Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. My new chair came. It's actually quite nice. I really like it. Here, let me get up and actually show it off to you. Oh, I mean, it's, actually really nice. It's, looks like a regular streamer chair. Maybe a gaming chair, if you could say it. But, yeah, it holds up to 550 pounds, which is like 100 pounds more than I need. Until you count dogs and children who get up on my lap. But, it's nice. It's got, lumbar support. It's got a nice little pillow for my neck. It's got like 4D, little arm pieces. I can even, I can slide them up and down. I can, I can even, click them in like that. So there's a lot of nice little things about the armrest, but probably my favorite thing about the armrests is that they're compatible with the mounting brackets for my joysticks. I just have to get the adapter for the chair. I gotta wait for another paycheck or two before I can consider starting that. It's also a little front heavy, so it's hard for me to, scoot in. I kind of have to lean back and then scoot in. But maybe I just put something in wrong. I don't know. I'm also sitting up taller. Usually, my table has been down around here when I'm streaming with my older chair, because the seat likes to sink, and when it's in its sunken position, it's like a good 3 inches, it feels like, lower than what this chair is currently offering me. But, I tried to work like this, and I feel like, first of all, I feel like all my screens are too low. And it's uncomfortable to try to type, so I had to adjust my table to be up a little bit. So now it's about 31.5 inches, and this is like just the right level for typing. I still feel like I want to bring my monitors up, which will raise the camera, because it's actually sitting on top of my front monitor. And, yeah. So there's that to think about. Yeah. I'm not going to do that just yet. I might do that tomorrow. I might do that, on Thursday. I've also been thinking about the idea of not streaming on Mondays or Wednesdays. The only reason I'm thinking about that is that I'm starting to get into an issue where I have a lot of work to do, and streaming's starting to interrupt that, because, streaming doesn't pay the bills. It doesn't even supplement the bills. It actually takes away from the bills. And so I'm thinking I might need to do that, at least for the short term. I would still be streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Good weekend times, and, still doing, Final Fantasy Friday, and Star Citizen Sunday, and streaming whatever I want in between. And if I find time in the middle of the week, I might do a stream. But, I haven't decided. This is not confirmed or anything. This is just something I'm playing with in my head. I haven't, I'm still thinking about it. But, I can see a lot of good on that. I can also see a lot of bad on that. Alright, so today's mission, should I choose to accept it, and I absolutely do, is we're going to work on getting the script working. I started to do a little bit of this on Saturday, and it's just been kind of bugging me the last 2 days. And I still had to do a lot of work, work today and yesterday, but so I haven't actually had a chance to touch it. So I figured tonight we're going to work on it. We're going to, update it to use all the assets and everything, and hopefully I can get it a version of it that can work both, the way it used to work and the way, the system works now. That's my hope. All right, let's get to this. First things first, music. Because nothing quite says good old Star Citizen like Star Citizen music. I also love that they don't ever copyright claim these on YouTube. Thank you, CIG. You are awesome. You the real MVP. Alright, righty. Oh, by the way, in regards to the whole audio and echoing thing and how to get it all fixed from Saturday, I did actually figure it out. It was a bit of a bitch, but I got it to work. So my local recording has mixed audio on the first track, yay. But here's the thing. The NDI plugin for that lets me, over the network, send signals from my computer over to my streaming rig. For some reason, it only takes the audio from track 1. It doesn't listen to anything else. You can tell it, play the track from this. It only grabs the audio from the first track. I think it may only do the first track. I don't know. So what I did was I set that one up the way I needed to, so it's only sending desktop audio from my computer over to here. And then I told it, okay, don't record that. And so the second channel is the one that has all the audio mixed into it, and that one's getting all, that's getting recorded. So that will be my first local channel that has the mixed audio, and then it has the separation out, and then over here we still have everything working the way it used to. So that was the solution. And that's all I have to say about that. Ooh, cheese. Alright. Let's get to this. So, the big problem we ran into was these collections are actually in a separate scene. Now, my script isn't designed to handle that. It's designed to look at this and go, oh, there it is. What the hell? Why is it only... Why are they all armatures? Oh... Only some of them are armatures, right? Yeah. Shit. Okay, this is actually going to take a lot more than a simple rewrite. I was thinking, I could just fix it with the export the mesh and everything else will be fine, but no, because this collection can have nodes and everything underneath that, and that has to be exported out as well. Oh boy. It's times like these I just want to revert, use an older version of the program. But there are fixes. So, alright. Let's get to this. So I have this, this is where we left off yesterday, except, I added that line, which I hope you can read now. So it's just simply going to say it found a collection. So, let's do that. And, let's see. Select the Pisces, export as blueprint, export that. And what does it say? It says that it found collections. Alright, that's good. So this is the window that's going to show me a lot of the information I need. I'm actually going to keep this off screen so I can quickly quickly look at it and get any information I need. So, at this point, we found the collection. So I suppose what we need to do is process the FBX files in here, and then when we do the export, save the Unreal Blueprint data, we need to go through and do all those blueprints as well. So let's see. Okay, that's that. That's that. I probably shouldn't have shown that to you. Oh great, this one's gonna be late too. Oh well, I don't care. No, I gotta blur that out. So this episode's gonna be a little late too. But you know, this one wouldn't premiere until Wednesday anyways, because we're currently like a day behind. Saturday's episode, the one that dealt with this, premiered today. Sunday's episode is going to premiere tomorrow on Tuesday, and this episode will obviously be ready on Wednesday, hopefully. I gotta go through and just filter out anything you're not supposed to see, like a little bit of the text you just saw. All right, probably the best thing to do first is come in here. Now we're still doing the export blueprints. That's all correct. But we need to look at this from a little bit more of a objective view, I guess. Is whenever we run into a collection, we need to tell it not only to export the collection as a blueprint, but also the data for that needs to be exported. So if I come here to this blueprint, it gives me the exact file name that it's trying to export. Now and that will have that, and that will have all these nodes and everything that here. But let's look at this guy. This guy has the Eclipse default CML.cgf. So that's the countermeasure launcher. I have no idea where that is. Oh, it's right there. But that whole setup is somewhere else. So we need to be able to process not only that FBX file, but also any children in that. So as much as I wanted to keep this available for using it on multiple things, including the Frost system, it's looking like the best thing to do is actually just almost wipe out everything and then start over. At least in terms of a lot of the logic. We're going to keep the code, because the code still works. We just have to rethink our logic. Okay, starting from here. This is our top level. We have no custom... we actually have a soak pack one. I don't know if that's used for anything. Oh yeah, right there. Okay, so on the topmost level, we can have a soak pack. Soak packs will have things like lighting and also some positional stuff. Let's switch to that. Okay. So that one's just right in there. And this includes a lot of the interior stuff. Yeah, this is all just interior, right? Yeah, that's the interior. Should I even bother with a soak pack system? I think that music's too loud. Alright, there we go. Now I can hear myself think. But can I hear myself drink? Yes, I can. Oh, that's good. Okay, so we click on something, we say export to Unreal. That comes in here, saving blueprint data. It grabs our preferences, grabs the object, and if not, it just says, hey, we can't do anything, and finishes. If, however, there's a file name, it can set the asset path. Can I do that if we have this? No, because this is looking for object containers. So, all right, if it has a file name, we can get our project name, but we're not working. We don't have that. So our object name equals our object name, and then we try to write the blueprint for that. All right, so where's that? There it is. So, writing the blueprint. Here we are. So, first we get our props, then we get all the children. So, all the children here, all three of them, would be grabbed. And then we do the get children text. Well, actually, no. First, we generate the blueprint text. So, the first thing that happens is we take a look at the current object, which would be this. So now we know we have an anvil C8 Pisces. That's our object. So if the object is a mesh, or it has an instance. Let's open up the instance. No, we have no instances in this case. But if it did, we'd do the armature, we'd get the, I don't know why it's telling me, return 0 if we have a armature. We might have to rethink that one. At any rate, this is an empty, so let's check empty. Yes, this is empty. So object instance type. I think for right now, I'm actually going to come back here. And I'm going to comment these out. Because I want to focus on this. Actually, we just don't hit the button for exporting meshes. Alright, so if we hit export to Unreal, okay. Alright, so saving blueprint to data file. That's right here. Now we get a whole bunch of object instance type equals none. Where is that print? Ah, right here. Object. Okay. So object instance type equals none. If it does not equal none, we generate scene components. If it is, we generate a scene component for the preface name, which is effectively what we're telling it to do. So it'll generate that object just fine. Okay. So I can actually hide that now. And then it does the output folder and everything else works just fine. Alright, so next up, we return here. So we have all our text so far, which is just the first node. Next up, we go for each child in our children. So we have the anvil, we'll have the Pisces, and we'll have 2 nodes. So the first one actually is a collection. It's an empty with a collection. But let's jump to the get child text. So get children text. What it's going to do is it's going to come in here, generate a blueprint after getting its children. And so in this particular case, it's going to see that this is a empty with a object instance type that does not equal none. It's collection. So if an object has a parent and the object type, okay, I remember what this does now. This is basically saying, hey, skip the armature, go straight for the object. Or, you know, a couple things in between. Generate static mesh component. So, actually, what we need to do here is we need to... we're actually going to duplicate this. So that's if, because that's just going to be a simple one. And let me take that out. So if it's a mesh, it's going to deal with all that. If it's a collection, however, this is actually where we need to start looking at it as something different. So we know it's an instance type, so we need to get the collection now. So, object instance. Let me look up object instance type. Okay. Instance collection. Instance and X. No. I want to get the instance collection. I can set it, but no, I need to get it. Maybe there's something in C, collection. No, there's collision. Show instancer for rendering. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if that does anything. All right. It's still giving me the instance. Oh, I remember why. Okay, I gotta unload and then reload. There we go. Now. Okay. So just doing that actually did give me some stuff, but What if I do name? Okay, I gotta move this up so I can see chat and that at the same time. There we go. Yes, that's perfect. Okay, so now I can actually get the instance names. So now that I can get their instance names, what I want to do is actually do I want to actually call export blueprint class on them. Okay, so how do I let's see. This is all one class, correct? What am I doing? I mean, there's an easy way to do this, isn't there? You just create a new class? Yeah. Let's see. Errors. Okay, we got class error info. Well, actually, what we could do is do this. We basically, we just basically call this part, that'll be more than sufficient. Do we have... No, we don't. Okay. Okay, I'm going to come in here to the class. And I am actually going to make a new one. Collections to export equals that. All right. So, collections to export, append. All right, so that's what it's going to do. So now, if I come down here to execute, or do I do it in write file blueprint? No, I think execute. If len is greater than 0, alright, so print, we have collections to export. Exclamation mark. Save. Reload this. Print. And an error. We got an error. Alright. Not defined? What's not defined? No, you're not defined. No, I define it right here. What do you mean? All right, 241. Oh, self collections import. There we go. Which means this needs to be self. All right, let's try it again. And we have collections to export. Perfect. Why is it? Okay, yeah. So it's identifying the self-export, and it's got more. So we have collections to export. So for oh shit, how do I do a for loop in this? I could just do for in. Yeah. For collection name in collections to export. Print attempting to write EP file for %s with %s being collection name. All right. Oh, I did it again. I'm not used to doing that. All right. Attempting to write file for yep. Okay, so we need to actually write something up in here. We can't just straight up append, because what if there are multiple ones in here? If not in there. Now it should only create a single instance for each one, and it did. Perfect. So now it will only identify each collection once. Now we need to process all those others. So first things first, we have to get the collection name. So bpy collections. Oh wait, no. Context scene. No, it's Context. What is the context? Data. There we go. So, all right. Get collection by name. Okay, so I can probably just do collection name. Let's do a print, see if this works at all. Probably not, who knows. Or it does. It does. Nice. Okay. So, if file name, actually no wait, children, well, actually no, let's just do this. It's just that's just easier. Print num kids. All right, let's switch over to this. He's doing an interesting little dance here. Anyways, we know that we need to come here because our first collection is the Anvil Pisces. Right there. So, oh, here it's the original name. And the source file. So, alright. So, if I do that, would it work? I doubt it, but you never know. Alright, now that just had a problem. That just borked itself. Objects. There we go. So if we come over here, yep, the Anvil Pisces, scene has one object, child. So, dun, 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 dun. All right, so I know that works. What happens if I just do straight up objects, though? Unsupported object type mesh. So basically it's not finding anything. Or, no wait, is that just an earlier thing? Yeah, okay, that's an earlier thing. It looks like it doesn't do anything. So, does each of these only have one? Yeah, I think it's basically the first item. Alright. Okay, so that is effectively our top item. So, top item equals that. We actually don't need that, but we just need it to get some information. All right, so if originame name in top item alright, item name. Actually, wait, no. If source file in top item yeah, why the heck not? Alright, save. Reload, close, and save. Okay. Well, that actually, worked out a little bit, but that's not what we were here for. We're here for this guy. I'm also noticing that okay, objects, yeah. Okay, so there, that should do that. And source file not found. Oh. Okay, I still had object in these when I needed top item. Alright, so reload. Okay. Okay, it looks like we've got some good stuff. Oh wait, I'm still doing that shit. Oh, there we go. It just wrote a whole bunch of blueprints. So, first of all, that was the bad one. But then it did that. Yeah, that is what we needed. So I'm going to actually delete all that. And that. Because as far as I recall, I haven't used any of that. Alright, I do need to fix up the naming convention. Because those are not right. Okay, so... if file name, object name equals object parent. Let's duplicate this and put originame. And hopefully that should solve that particular issue. Actually, let's come up here. I think there's more file names. Yeah. We'll do an originame too. Don't think I need to do the get mesh. So just that. And I'm just going to copy that so I can paste that in a couple of these spots. All right. So that should make it work. This time with correct names. Yes. Indeed. Okay. So now you can see it created all of these new text files. So the C8, that, you know, that does our parent class. And then we have the actual Pisces. This does basically, I think, all the exteriors. Let's see, door exterior. Okay, something's funky here. I'm getting scene components and billboards, but I'm not getting mesh. Okay, did I mess up here? or something. Alright, well, let's jump over here. So we have the origin name, which is the Anvil Pisces. And then we have the origin name body on the mesh. So you know what? I think I need to diff this bitch. Let's see how it looked beforehand. If original name and object parent name equals that. Okay. File name. So I kind of did that already. We got that fixed. That could be part of it. Probably not, but who knows. Okay. Okay, so something is going up here. Let me scroll up a bit. And scroll down a bit. And actually make things a little bit easier to see. Okay. So it looks like he only really changed up this. Okay, so the start of this all happens right here. Okay, there is... I'm getting an error here. Unsupported object type mesh. Unsupported object type. But that's literally the first one. Yeah. If object type equals mesh. Oh, this needed to be elif. Okay. That was probably the problem. Why I was getting that error so much. Yeah, that error went away. Does that mean I now have... I don't know what the anvil pi is. Alright, let's check this. Got scene components. Probably need to set this up to do blueprints. Components. Static mesh components! Yay! Wait, why do I have a static mesh? Oh, it's attachments. Alright. Okay. Alright, so now I guess I need to start loading up Unreal Engine. No. As much as I want to, and as much as that sounds like a good idea, why are there so many weird things? Okay. Save. Export. That's better. Okay. I was getting like a lot of weird duplicate words in here. Alright. There's the Pisces. It's got some static meshes. Yeah, Arma and Armature. What about interior? Bullhead A, jump seat. Yeah, there's just naming convention errors in a lot of this stuff. And I think more than likely a lot of it was due to my crappy coding. Alright. Save again. Got star map. Ammo, missiles, bearing, yes. Coolers. Yep. Good. And the nice part is all of this will basically mean jack diddly. No, it means that I can now take these as their own blueprints, and then we'll be able to attach them later up. Oh, now if only I could automate the importing of all this data. That would be nice. Well, maybe for the next version. I want to get the I got the blueprints working. Huzzah! Now I need to get the exporting the meshes to work. I doubt this will work, but let's just hit... oh, you know what? That is wrong. Oh, wait, no, that sets it up normally. Although I don't like that it's... You know what? Let's actually fix that. Props asset path. Oh, you know what? I need to do that here. Silly me. Ridge asset path equals props asset path. That way, if it doesn't get changed or anything, it just automatically grabs either the latest one that we just put in there, or whatever one was in there to begin with. So we're having that as a backup. So now we can, at the very end of this, we'll set that to be our original path. And hopefully that will make things work better. Let's turn that off, turn it back on. Nope, still doing that? Alright, let me do this. Alright, so what I've done is I am taking my copy of the asset path, I'm going to print it, and then after everything happens, I'm going to print the original one again, and then the one I've just set, which should be after all the other exported items. So, if I did this right, we should see the same path put in there twice, and then a third time. But before that, I want to change this to something different. Spaceships. Ships. Anvil. Pisces. Alright. Unload, load, and export. Yeah, it worked. But here's something else I want to consider. What about the first item? If there's, something there. If there's a file name in the first one. Actually, no. If there's a soak pack in the first one, that might be a good one to put it in. Oh, in this one. But I don't know. That's the first. Okay, I guess it just updated that. Alright. Oh, what's going on here? Literally, oh, okay. I think I need to do that. Alright. Let's do another export. Alright, yeah, it's definitely doing that. Good. So, I don't think I need that anymore. We can probably shrink that up, and we have that done. Alright, so we know the Unreal stuff works. Now we need to basically do the same thing, but with meshes here. So maybe what we should really do is process the whole thing, create a list, and then export as FBX files. That might be the easiest thing to do. Well, maybe not the easiest, but the smartest. Because that way you're not exporting the same model several times. So Actually, this is doing something very different, so we don't have to worry about that. It should just work. The big thing, let's double check that I didn't kill anything that it would need. Okay, that's fine. This is probably needs to be reverted, as is that. All right. Actually, no, I'm going to take that out. Yeah, if it finds a collection, I don't want it to do anything. So that might be what we need. Let's find out. All right, refresh. And export as objects. I don't think that did what I needed it to do. Yeah, okay, that didn't do what I needed to do, because that's not how the system works anymore. Okay, so with this selected, and I'm actually going to move this to the other view so I can use it as a reference. Okay, so if the top object has an original name or a source file, that's going to change things. If not, we sanitize the name. Actually, why don't I just say it, sanitize that name. Oh no, I want to sanitize the names down here, in case this changes it to something that's still not sanitized. All right, so top name, asset path. All right. Okay, so now it's going to get the children, and that's what we need to do. All right, for the children. For the children. All right, so if it's a child, write an FBX file. Elif. And this is where we come up here. And here I'm actually going to say if it is equal to collection. And actually I think I'll put that back over here too. We want the instance type to be a collection. Alright, that's just a little bit of protection for us. Alright, so if it's a collection, so now we need to come up here. FBX to export equals a list. FBX list. No. How about meshes? Meshes to export. That's just, you know, kind of an easier way to do it. So, if actually no. All right, so I got the object instance name. I could actually set this up as a separate thing, so it only processes each collection once. Yeah, that's probably the best thing here. Collection list. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to actually kill this. So at the very bottom, self.collection list equals there. Got to clear it because that way, you know, well, we're doing our own garbage collection, so. Bum, 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 bum. All right, if not in self collection list, append all right, there we go. So as it runs oh wait. Alright, so meshes to export. If not object name in self meshes to export, self meshes to export, append what do I use the preface name for? Oh, the sanitizations. Alright, so if object type is empty, object instance type is collection, and object instance name, collection name, is not in the collection list. So that just eliminates that. But that'll also keep it from duplicating itself in case it finds a duplicate. Otherwise, it would just keep, trying to run itself again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Especially once I come down here and tell it to process, process the children. All right, for the children. All right, for collection list. Actually, no. I don't want that to happen inside the process children. I want that to happen in execute afterwards. So, first of all, that. Alright, for collection name and... Alright, so now... top item equals collection name. So we'll take that to top item. Now, where did I get preface name? Okay, preface name looks like it's continually top asset. So process children, it'll just go through that, keep doing the preface name. That doesn't seem like it changes. Alright. If I did this right, which there is a very little chance of that, this should export meshes. Ha 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 ha! It crashed. Alright. What was the issue? Name object is not defined. Ah. Collection list is not defined. Alright, the blueprints are still working. And that is broken. I'm also noticing it, broke all that, so... Here's the thing. It looks like this already is at all the zeros, basically. Wait, what? Why is this not at all zeros? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to guess that that's okay, but we are getting an error. Cannot be selected because it is not in the view layer. Ah. Alright, can I change to the scene? How do I change scenes? Python, change scene. Switching scenes. Let's see what Google says. Set Windows scene. Context Windows scene equals new scene. So what we're going to do here Windows scene equals bpy data scene star fab. I'm just going to guess that that works. And then when you're all done, we set it back to scene. Alright. Export. Alrighty. Not in the view layer. Blend data has no attribute scene. Okay. Get scene by name. Scene. Export scene. Context access. That sounds right. Context scene. No. Screen. Yeah, context is what I want to set. Scene operators. Scene new. I don't know, BP ops scene. How to set active scene via Python. Context, data screens default. Is it screen or scene? I don't know which. Or is that the old data? Oh. That's probably what it is. Not scene. Scenes. Oh my god, did it work? Did it fucking work? I'm seeing a lot of, okay. Star Citizen Cinema. Objects, body, well, there they are. But that's not right. Okay, good news. It seems to export. Bad news. It's not exporting in the right locations. Easy enough to fix. So, let's start. Adjusted folder. That's not... Okay, so... Okay, So let's look at the. It is actually telling me the adjusted folder with asset path. So let's just find that. Yeah, let's work backwards basically. All right. Writing FBX file with the file path. Well, the file path is not right. Output folder. Get output folder. That's probably where the adjusted, So preface name, if orig name, in object, item name. Sanitize object originating. Alright, so in the instance of the body, it would say body. But I feel like it's not giving me the full original name anymore. So might have to rework this to do work off of the source file. But at the moment, well, the output, the preface name, that's all right. Where's get output folder? That's probably in the utilities. Get output folder. All right. Output folder equals that equals split. Okay, output folder prop asset path. Why is the asset path just slash objects? Why is there an FBX file here? Okay, so I feel like something's not right. I feel like what? I feel like all that needs to die. Okay, so with each file, there should be an original name and an asset and a source file name. Now, the original name should have basically everything we need out of this guy, but it looks like that changed, and so now it's just the basic name. Or, probably more accurately described as, right there, it's the body. So we look at the Anvil Pisces, that's the whole object. This is just the body for it. The animated interior, is this something brand new? No, that's still part of it. Landing gear, doors, guts, body, guts, yeah. Hard points, galore. The palm. So we need to rework how our naming convention goes for objects. So, print top name. Yeah, no, top object name. And then here we will just do top object name. Alright, top obj originate. Top obj source file. So let's see if we can just find, all this asset data. This is going to be a little bit expensive, but all right. Let's head back to scene, select that, and export. All right, so top object dot name. So if we go back, is Palm. As we see here, the BBE24 underscore Palm. The original name is Palm, and the source file is the Anvil Pisces, which makes the asset folder, the asset path, all the way up to the Pisces, and the top name is Palm. But we probably need to modify this now. So, props asset path, that seems to be working just fine. We're going to leave... Wait, what? Why are we doing the top name if that doesn't really factor into anything? Okay, that looks like it goes more into the processing the children than anything else. So we are just trying to export the top object. So, if it's not a mesh, we leave. We remember the old selection. We set them all to false. We select this object. And now, we actually have an object selected. So, if the original name is an object, which it is, we take that name and we sanitize it. Else. Good. So, okay, get output folder, item name, print and adjust the folder for asset path is props asset path. I'm not doing anything with asset path in here. So why does it change up when clearly our output folder, our asset path is correct? All right. Props asset path. I'm going to do this up here too. All right, so if there's that, we'll split it. That'll give us the path correctly. And we actually need to take the other part of this. Alright, so top object, we actually want just straight up object. So let's see. Item name equals that. Okay, so I want %s underscore %s. Okay, file name. No, file path. And then file name. Just make sure that's good. All right. File path is that. File name equals file name dot r split with a dot. There we go. So that should, in theory at least, give us a better item name, and it sets the file path correctly. Alright. Hopefully this will give me some information now. No, it just crashed. Silently. Actually, what's happening is that it's not finding anything selected. So basically what's happening is that it can't find this to select and export. Yeah, I select that, and it suddenly works. At least with that object. Alright. Alright, that's looking better. That looks much better. Look, it's got all those. We've got the body, canopy, glass, glows, landing gears, palms, wings. So now, what I gotta do now is actually get it to, switch scenes, select the object, because for some reason it's not selecting it if I don't already have it selected in that scene. So if I were to come here and select, objects, or if I just, select objects, that's not going to have any effect. When I come back over here, select the Pisces and hit export. It did nothing. So, good news is we are making step-by-step progress. I also like that I was able to get that working. Even if it meant I had to do shit. It also looks like this, fixed, our problem. The more I can do in a an if and then else statement, the better. So this is working pretty much, and it looks like it's doing not only the object I selected, but everything underneath. So what we need to do is come down here, and I think I can get rid of some of these. Is it even printing any of these? I don't think so. Probably because we don't have anyone to use them. We're not printing out them directly. Hell, I'm not even seeing this top object name. Because again, we're not hitting export on the top object. We're hitting export on a sub-object. So what needs to happen is it's going to go through this, and it's going to find collections, put it into our instance. We're going to come down here and go print. Maybe if I can type collections found %s or %i, and we'll give it the length. That way we know how many collections that we have left to deal with. And export. Okay, it exported and literally nothing happened. So it's not finding collections. So if it finds a mesh, it doesn't do anything. If it finds a mesh, it exports. If it finds a collection, it does what it needs to do. Let's actually put this down here. Hopefully that won't cause an infinite loop. Alright. So. Nope, it did not. But it also didn't respond with any results. And I need to kind of put this more over here, don't I? Alright. Okay, so it's looking like it's not finding anything. How about we do a print here? Collection found. Alright, and come down here. Collection list equals that. And I don't think I ever did anything with the meshes to export list. I thought about I was going to do something like that, and I think probably the best thing to do is not do it. Actually, it might be the best thing to do is just add them to the list. And then, you know, do the whole processing down here under execute. So this will basically just find it, add it to the list. But there is, you know, preface and object name concerns. But, you know, it just keeps doing that. And if we look at process children, it just keeps looping the preface name. And the preface name is top name. So it's not like we don't have access to it. So, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking we just do that. So, object.name? Or do I add the object itself? No, I will add the object itself. So, if object not in self meshes to export, self meshes to export, append object. There we go. So now we come down here. And we'll just kind of clone that. Replace that with meshes to export. Meshes found. Alright. Oh, we got a problem. We got a pretty big shimmy up here. Oh. Okay. So what happens when I get used to C++ and switch over to Java? I'm like, you know, wait, why is it having a problem? Oh, I forgot things again. All right. Okay. For right now, body, select. Go back to scene. Export. So export the top object. Wait, it shouldn't have exported the top object at all. Yeah, there is no write FBX in here. Oh, there is for the top object. You know what? That's probably okay. I mean, that'll get that guy. But, maybe if I, did this right. Meshes found 24. Okay. For mesh name, mesh object in self meshes to export. Print exporting mesh %s. No, actually. Let's go self. Export XBX files. Or is it right? Right. Write FBX file. Self. Top name. Mesh object. So it should write all of them at the end. For right now, though, I am going to actually do that. I want to see what these, names are, basically. Alright. Alright. Yep, that's alright. So now that I've confirmed that these are in fact, the files we need, I can do that. And now I need to come back in here and tell it to select the mesh. Or, tell it to select the seed. Alright, Alright, right now I'm having trouble where it's not finding collections, so that's actually got to be the next thing to fix. So the top object. So there, nothing's selected now. Okay, with nothing selected, we actually got an error. Reference structure RNA of object type has been removed? What? 108. Oh. Okay. Let's refresh. Alright. So... I don't really need the preface name anymore. Because now that I've moved that down over here to the exporting of the meshes, and actually I want to put that down there. Exporting the meshes should be the last thing on this list. Alright. So... oh, that's probably the issue there. I only need that when I'm doing the exporting, so. What happens if I refresh now? What happens if I refresh now, huh? It just found It just found all the collections. And now there's 164 meshes to export. So, good news is it looks like it worked. I just had order operandi wrong. So let's actually activate all this shit. Yeah, putting that in there was causing the big problem. It needs to scan everything first, and then it can export, which are only in the starfabs. Alright, so merge materials. Export meshes. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Takes 3 and 4 were given. Self, preface name, object. Oh, I don't need to give it self. Alright. Alright. Here we go. It is exporting. Oh my, that is going fast. Yeah. Lots of exporting. Whew. Pisces, undo, save, and export the blueprint. There we go. Oh, okay, so now, there it is. It's got it all. Let me double check that retro is actually looking for the retro mesh. Static mesh. Yeah, retro left. Okay, we're gonna have to make some change there because now it's got the Anvil Pisces retro thing on there. Anvil, yeah. So, all right, let's I can close that. I can close that. Close that. This needs to come bigger. So let's copy that. Actually, I need to bring the export meshes back, because this is the magic sauce. All right. So I can remove that now. And really, I could probably just... Yeah, item name equals sanitize item name. Let's just not worry about it just yet. I'm going to sanitize it right here simply because, you know, if these, you know, work, great. If they don't, too bad. And then we'll just do an extra sanitize here just in case. Actually, I'm going to put this this should be an elif. Yeah, this does not change idle name, so that won't affect this at all. This is, well, it will affect it, but yeah, it's going to preface it. Hopefully correctly. All right. Let's refresh. Save blues. Ooh, problem. Yep, it's looking for something wrong. It's looking for the wrong thing. Object. We're looking for obj. There we go. There we go. And save blueprints. Good. Oh, wrong file. All right. Now it is looking for... It is looking for the right file. Perfect. Okay, good. Because I'm assuming if it works for that one, it's going to work for all of them. Yeah, we can check that with the door. Static mesh. Looking for Anvil Pisces door. Cylinder 278. Yep, okay, there we go. So yeah, I think it's safe to assume that that worked. So, oh, it's working. It's working. Now comes the tricky part where we actually should probably write in functionality to do blueprints. So if it detects a collection, it should look for a blueprint with that name, or an appropriate one. Which means we're actually at a point where I need to open Unreal Engine, which will be nice. All right, I'm going to do this off screen because there are projects in here you're not allowed to see. I already had the blur. I already have to do one blur today on this stream. Don't want to have to do more. Let me open up the Star Citizen, Cinema 5.0. And to be clear, 5.0 is the engine number, not the version I've been working with number. honestly, I'm just really happy that we got the system to work again without having to completely rewrite the whole damn thing, which kind of feels like what we had to do to begin with. All right. This chair is not as comfortable, long term as, my other chair. But I will say, with the exception of that long-term issue, I think I'm liking this way better. Alright. Set that to 90. Let it load up all the Krakens. There we go. Alright, here we are. The Krakens have been loaded! As you can see, they're still doing pretty well. I didn't have a chance to work on them since last time. But, the more instances of a single mesh that we use. So if we found several of these meshes are just duplicates of each other renamed. So, one of the things I did was I started work on whittling it down. Because you look at the Kraken, it's got like 4 unique engines. That's fine, but are they unique? Because yeah, they're unique because there's left and rights for that. But then you get down to things like floodlight, and no matter how you spin it, this floodlight is identical to this floodlight, which is number 14. Which is identical to this one, number 15. And it's just, oh god, there's just so many freaking floodlights in here. There's 20 floodlights! Here, let's clean this up right now. Just replace references. Let me find the one true floodlight, which is that guy. And I don't know if that's something to do with the editor or something to do with the importer. So we save this, and I'm willing to bet that we've gained some frames here. Okay, yeah, you remember yesterday when, or the other day when I was doing this? We were sitting in the mid-50s for this. We're now touching in the 60s. I'm seeing it hit 59 and an occasional 60. And all we did was we instanced all those floodlights down to 1. So, why do we have... Okay, we got 2 small engines here. Well, we could probably do that too. Yeah, we're getting a little off topic here, but this is just, something I want to get done because it's bugging me. And it'll be the same thing here with the lefts. That one. So what I'm basically doing is I'm telling it, hey, I want you to get all these. Oh, there's 2 of those. Those are fine. I'm basically going through and I'm saying, hey, there's multiples of these. I want to, replace all these references. So anytime you reference, mid 1, I want you to instead use this one, which is mid. And slowly, very slowly, our frame rates are increasing because we're using less and less of terms of different instances. Are these all the same? Yeah. They look identical. To me, at least. So, replace references. We'll just use the lowest numbered one. And, yeah, I can keep doing this for quite a while, actually. Got landing gear closed. There's a lot of those. It's also nice because, you know, the less of these that there are, the less I have to worry about in terms of, you know, asset management. I've always thought that this was just way too big. I mean, here, you know, extra, you know, paddocks. I have no idea which one it is. That guy. Yeah, it's just the frame rate's getting better, especially you know after I save it. But I'm getting distracted here. What we need to do now is we need to. I'm actually going to find a new level, or rather, a cleaner level. Oh yeah, I'm getting like over 100 frames a second on this guy. And now I'm getting 120 frames. Yay! Alright, so let's just save this map. So, what we need to do now is we need to create a new blueprint. We're going to start with the Pisces. And I'm actually just going to create a random blueprint. It doesn't really matter what it is. Bog. Yeah, we'll just call it Bog. So, I actually now need to make another blueprint. We'll call this Core. Or Core. Open this. Save, save. And to Korg, we're going to add a sphere. And that's it. So now, in Bog, we're going to create our new root scene, just so it's easy for us to see, and we don't have any of those weird icons. So now, we can actually take this and copy it in there, and look, it's now a child actor component with a child class of Korg. I need to know, if I copy that and paste it into here, how does it make it? And that's pretty much how. So what I need to do now is disassemble this so I know how to recreate it in the plugin. So that's what we're going to do now. I can delete these guys. They have given me what I wanted. All right, so it doesn't look that bad actually. So, move the other view. Oh, that was the other view. Okay. And I can close that. I don't feel the need to have that open just right now. Alright, after scene component, def generate child actor component, self, preface name, object, text equals that, return text. Alright, so looks like we need to start out with oh, it's basic. Well, actually, no. We need to consider it an object, a static mesh. So we're gonna just copy all that. because we're going to need all this information. Actually, do I need the props? Not sure I'm going to need the props. Why do they need the props? Oh, asset paths. Yeah, we're going to need the props. We're going to need the props, baby! Alright, so... what we need to do now is we need to actually set this up to generate the a connection here when it does a what's it? A collection. Yeah, when it finds a collection, it needs to generate one of these actors. Now we're gonna go with we're basically copying the same, using the same data over and over again here. And it's mostly this. At the very least, we need the relative text. And we'll just copy pause and everything. Alright, so paste. And let's see, we're ending object. Yep, alright, so we also need the begin object. Or does it do that automatically? Because I'm not seeing anything about that. Oh, right there. So, text equals that. So instead of that, we need to switch this up to a child actor component with the name, item name, plus gen variable. And for right now, I'm just going to straight up copy and paste this, because that's just the easy way of doing it. And we'll work on that a little bit better in the next round. In the next round! Oh, they actually did post a This Week in Star Citizen. I was wondering when they were going to do that. Okay, it looks like there's not a whole lot going on in Star Citizen this week. You know, there's This Week in Star Citizen, which was today. And then there's a lore post. And then there's a weekly newsletter and the subscriber vault update on Friday. So, okay. There's no Inside Star Citizen because they're on break. And there's no, Star Citizen Live because their host is relocating to Manchester for, until the work is done. All right. So, let's get back to this. I just thought that was interesting. Okay. I can minimize that. So, there's some interesting stuff going on in here. What is the sea cat? Okay. There is... so much is going on in here, and I don't know what specifically is needed. I kind of think all of it is. getting messages. Okay. It looks like this is what we need. So that's got to go back there. All right. Oh, you know what? Can I do that? Probably not. Maybe. Okay, so child actor component. All right. Generate child actor component. Preface name, object, and I don't need that last one. Actually, I'm not even sure I need preface name. I think I just need the object. I'm just going to keep it in there for... No, I need it. Okay. All right. Alright, so now I should be able to open the Anvil Pisces here. And child actor component, here we are. Hey! Anvil Pisces generator, it worked. Good. It means I can actually kind of update my code here. I'm actually going to def get get transform text self pause rot scale. Because it's all literally the same code. copy that, or even better, cut that. Paste that. Text equals that. Return text. Text plus. All right. I don't know why I'm doing triple here. Oh, multi-line. Okay, so I'm doing it as strings. So that can just be %s. All right, and that will be that one. And then finally that one. There we go. That is so much easier to read. Oh dear God. All right, so okay, so that one, and that one. %s, %s. Yeah, that is just so much more readable. %s. All right. So now I can come down here. Text plus equals get transform text, pause, rot, scale. Oh, that is so beautiful. All right, there is the scale. I don't know why I didn't think of doing this earlier. Oh, this has got to be self. Get transform text. And it probably needs to be capitalized too. Oh, that's just so... They should have sent a poet. Okay. There I actually do need to just copy. Alright. Alright, so back to child actor work. Alright, so looks like I could just do that. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so now let's is that right? I feel like that one needs it. Alright, okay, so the item names as they exist right now. That's all right. So I need the source path. So props asset path. Does that include games? No, it does not. So this will be %s. Oh, actually, I'm wondering if I can actually set up something to use, like a name or an instance or something. Okay. So, what I could do, call this path, format, path equals asset props path. And this would be item name. It just feels like it's going to be a lot easier to deal with. Especially when you have so much data. That's just basically the same. Okay. Let's see if this works. No. It's having a conniption fit. On line 117. Ah, probably because I needed a comma. Yes, now it's happy. Alright, save. And now it's having another issue. Alright, 27. If rot and rot let's substitute pause and if scale and okay, so the exact issue they're having, not all arguments converted during string formatting for the rotation. Okay. So their problem was in generate scene component. Get transform text. So we'll take that and that away. Alright, do I have anything that with any rotation? Relative rotation. Oh, I think this is a comment. Let me actually open up the Unreal history. that's just hanging out there. I think it's leftover code or a comment of some kind. At any rate, I can just leave that there, grab that, and toss it on there. Oop. And now it works. Okay. Nope, that's not working. Because it's trying to grab items, like, you know, the Eclipse default CML. That's not in here. That's somewhere else. So, we're going to have to take that into consideration. Just quit. Alright. So, good news is that kind of worked. So, relative rotation. Yeah, I have no idea why, but I just have this random comment in here. So, I'm actually going to make this a comment. Just so I can remember. Because apparently it's not actually, you know, in the text. Alright, so the actor label, that can literally be pretty much anything, but it is nice to know that all this was working. The downside is, now we got to figure out why the path is wrong. Because it is giving the main path, not the path to this particular object. So, let's see now. I don't think this is ever going to need original name. So I'm actually going to, at least for a second, disable that. And save export. And now I need to open up the Pisces. Oh, wait. Nope, I did it wrong. All right, export, now open. There we go. Okay. Scene components. It's not giving me what I want. No, do not keep that in the editor. Alright, so the first one seems to do pretty good. Select that, export. Okay, so now it's giving me the Pisces, that's right. And now it's still still giving me that in the wrong location. Alright, so... Well, let's actually find it. There it is. And this is giving me the file name. So let's see. I'm actually... if file name in object there. And in this particular instance, we actually want the file name to be save. So we're not going to use the item name is actually going to become that after we split it from that. I don't need that. All right, that might actually solve the issue. All right. So, actor component. There's another actor component. It is still giving me the same result. I did refresh this, right? And I did select that, and I saved the blueprints, yes. Okay, where's the files? What about this? Did this have anything good? No children. Okay, you know what? I'm going to delete the text files, or at least some of them. Save. All right. Okay, what the hell? Print. Generating. Electrical limit. %S. Percent. Item name. Final name, asset path, okay, it's getting source file found. Oh. Still getting source file found. Ah, okay. That's from generate static mesh. Alright, undo, redo, save. Okay, so is it hitting generate at all? All right. All right. All right. Working on the Anvil Pisces. Output. Okay. Generate Eclipse default. That's fine. Source file found. Good. File name. Asset path. That should work. So the generate child actor component is being called and it's getting this and that, but for some reason these are not seeing that when it inputs it into here. In fact, this whole thing seems to be missing. Also, I need to stop that completely because that's causing a problem. Alright, so got some cleanup stuff happening. Select that. Export blueprint. Okay. Looks like it didn't update the Pisces file. Okay, what the... Okay. Well, first of all, there's a couple of things I need to change. I am tired of seeing the spam of source file found when generating the static mesh. So, I can hide that. Generate child actors. Alright, we have collection. Let's see. Okay, actors. Final output folder. Attempting to write blueprint for Eclipse. Source file found. Yes. Alright. Wait. Okay, so now generate child actor isn't being called at all? Okay. Really want to switch this out to a C++ file or something. Or, you know, have it write to a text file. Okay, that's cleaner. Alright, there we are. So, starting at the beginning. Generate child actor component Anvil Pisces. Source file, Anvil Pisces. Asset paths, yes. Alright, generate child. Okay, so now it's got the Eclipse. Source file found. Final name, Eclipse CML. Asset path is the correct one. So, why isn't that being written? Okay, so let me... You know what? I'm going to actually move this over here. It's grabbing everything correctly. It's seen that, so can I... You know what? Screw it. Let's print ticks right here. Let's see all this terrible, terrible code that I must be writing. All right. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. All right. Oh my God. Scroll up even more. Oh my God, it's finding everything. It's writing the text just fine. This is all 100% working. So it's just that doesn't work for some reason. Oh, you know what? That needs to happen even if it's been in there once. Every single time we hit it, we have to generate it. It's just if it's not in the collection, we don't add it for processing. Or do we? No, because what we're doing here is so we can export it as a separate element. Here we're just adding it. So that is likely the problem. Or possibly not. That's not completely right. Okay, so that's likely the issue now. So the problem isn't that they're not being written. Spotlight, spotlight, spotlight. Well, it could be that it's not being written. But it's also a probability that it's having an issue finding the parent scene items. Okay, there's static mesh. It's really this top one. But you can see right here, the text looks, the object looks fine. Maybe not the attach component though. And maybe that's the issue. In fact, I'm willing to bet that's probably the issue, because if we go all the way up, I think they're all attaching to the same object or very similar one. No, this one works. That one's attaching just fine. At least it should. I mean, the first one should work. Begin object, class. And then we go to the next one. And that one is in the right spot and everything. So, what the hell is going on? Why is this not working? Urgh. Damn you, Pythons! Okay. I think for right now, I'm going to actually turn these off. Because if I can't get it to work on the top one, it's definitely not going to work on the others. Such good music. What? What? Found the problem. Somehow this got switched up. So it's actually writing to a different directory. No, it's still overwriting it to a different directory. What the hell? Well, in the meantime, let's take a quick look. Seats, Anvil, Valkyrie, Pisces. Alright, there it is. It's in the wrong folder, but it's there. Alright. Well, now that I know that the text actually exists and works, I can take that out of the print. I can take it out of print. The less I have to scroll through to find all my answers, the better off we are. Okay. It is reading something that has a different asset path and then deciding that that's the path it wants to use. Ah. I think I can close that now. Alright. Output folder. Adjusted folder with asset path is now something different. So, a ridge asset path is correct. Write blueprint file. All text, get all text. Blueprint. Oh, you know what it is? It's this. Me setting it in here. No. Bad. item path equals props asset path. We'll take that as the assumption. Okay, there. I don't think I do that bullshit. No, I do. I do that here too. Item path equals props item path. Alright, item path is now that. There, that should do that. I'm probably going to have the same issue with the skeletal meshes, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet. First things first. Freedom, America. Okay, that's fine. That is not. Actually, no, that's probably fine. Oh, I should probably come in here and make that change. All right. Okay. So, seats, anvil, Valkyrie, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. It's just a lot of work to get this, functional. Just so I can get this one ship installed. But it's not just this one ship, it's all the ships, because it's you get it working on one and then it works on all of them. All right, export. All right, so there we go. Anvil Pisces. Child actor components. Now the downside is, once upon a time I could just copy and paste this. And straight up it would work. We can't do that anymore now. Now we got to get all the blueprints in first. So, we got to make sure it doesn't have any child blueprints. which means we also have to get all the meshes in. So, yay. And I want to make sure, okay, go. Alright, so, anvils. A lot of body parts in here. And drag and drop. Import normals. I don't think any of these are skeletal. We will not build nanites yet. Oh, actually, can I actually set the normal data in here? No, I can't. Alright, so under parent, yep, that's all good. Import all. Alright. And the first thing it does is punish me for, doing stuff. Alright. Looks like these are all anvil exteriors. So we'll put that into the exterior folder. Oh, we got some cylinders. They are not the same, but they are similar. So obviously the big thing is this guy. If you ever want to see what this guy looks like. But, that's not all of him, so. So now that we have those in place, we also have interior meshes to do. And actually, I'm just going to drop them right in here. Nope. I just unclicked everything right when I was like 2 seconds away from having everything clicked. And here, you can actually see me work on this. Okay, that looks like everything. So, drag it in here. Same settings as before. Now the reason I'm dragging it into here and not inside mesh is because this is where blueprints go, but it's also looking at the parent directory and above. So if it finds one of these exterior materials, I want it to actually look for it before it goes running off and creating new instances of it. That all looks fine, so we can move those there. And now we'll come up here, grab all these, and toss them in there. And then I'll make sure to save everything. Alright, so now we can start looking at doing some of these classes. Because I think I've finally got, everything we need, at least for, some of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the Pisces dashboard, copy it, create a new blueprint class. I think I actually have a spaceship. Or spaceship blueprint. I can parent from. This will be Pisces. Pisces. Dashboard. Actually, I should probably not use BP in there, because then it will actually match. So there it is. There's the Pisces command station. Its own little blueprint. And it looks like that stuff is heads-up display. That's weird. All right, compile and save. Okay, so next up, Pisces interior floor. Looks like it's just 2 items. L_floor. Now, if I can find a way to automate this part of the process, that would be great. Okay, and we've run into our first issue. This actually needs to be parented to that, but it's not seeing that name. It's not seeing that object name. Attached to scene component. Yeah, Anvil Pisces floor. I mean, I could just do that, but you know, there's it not actually having that set up is kind of an issue, because I'm actually looking at it and I'm seeing the collection name, which is what this should be. So that's a bug I'm gonna have to figure out later, because I don't want to do it now. I want to get the Pisces in here. Alright, wall jump seat. Copy the name, create the new blueprint. Copy. Paste. Yeah, it's all just not parented for some reason. So under seat light, and the mesh, and the... Alright. Close that so I can actually see you guys. In case you mentioned me or something. Alright. Time for the Pisces rear. Spaceship. So the reason I keep using this spaceship blueprint is it's one I have set up for this scene with some predefines that I'm actually really happy with. Okay, definitely gonna have to alright. Anvil Pisces rear. That's the... And I'm guessing... Okay, they're all attached to that. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's the rear of the ship, alright. And I can bring these in here and we can see what they look like up close. And if I need to, I can even build crazy versions of these things. But, you know, it's not all about that. But sometime it'd be like that. I'm going to just, like, grab some of these, multiples of these. So the reason for having a common parent name is I can make changes to all of them in a global setting. I need to actually make these. I need to make like a subcomponent version that's more focused on what these guys will be, which was the interior. Pisces component in the rear. In the rear with my gear. So we absolutely have to figure out what's going on with that parenting, because I'm seeing it more and more, and I think it's a significant bug, because I don't want to have to redo this every single freaking time. And it's going to get even worse on ones like this that have like a whole lot of them. And I'm guessing, yeah, they're all still the same, but they also have relative displacement. Let's see if that holds up when I open up the components for the cockpit. And if not, I think we'll have to fix it now. Well, they have their offsets. Okay, they kept their relative offsets, so that's all good. I feel a little better now. Yeah, getting a blueprint, getting a script that can actually do all this part is probably one of the next things we need to do, other than fix that parenting issue. Yeah, these are all once again. You know what? I think it might be that it's not. It's simply not working with the children. Why is it not working with the children though? It's literally the same code. I don't know. All right. The Pisces cargo. Space. We're in space. And once again, it's all under the one. But at least we have cargo. And I can copy and paste that for the other side too. That's the nice part about doing it in these little chunks. Yeah, I can define them as blueprints, make all sorts of changes I need to. They defined it as models, but yeah, I could probably do that too. I could probably have just merged them all into a single mesh and brought them in. But that's not how their game is set up, and I'm trying to mirror that as best I can. I'm actually getting pretty hungry right now. So I'll be looking forward to getting something to eat after the stream ends here in about half an hour. I'm just guessing. Yeah, they're all there. Okay. So that's the bulkhead for that. It's amazing how much work I had to do just to get this, this far today. And finally, the pieces for the bulkhead itself. Bulkhead A. All right. All right, so there should now... Oh. So if I come into here, I probably still have to do all of these, and this will also have other problems. Okay, yeah. Basically, it looks like anything that's not a top-level component. So, basically anything that's not in the Anvil C8 Pisces file has their scene component parents wrong. So, yeah, that's something we gotta fix. Alright. So, all of it is going through the same function, which is get parent attachment. So let's find get parent attachment. There it is. If file name and object parent. Let's come back to here. Alright, so there's no custom properties here. If this has a file name, no. There. No. No. Okay, so what the hell? Alright, so in this particular case, alright, well, let's switch over here, because this is obviously where a lot of our things are going. So, Anvil Pisces. Name, Anvil Pisces interior, Anvil Pisces body. This is a mesh. Here we have, and okay. So here we're, okay, yeah, okay. Alright, animated interior. There we go. So, that seems to be fine. But it's attached to the, it's got an attachment to Pisces BE48 body. Alright, so animated interior. Parent has an origin name and a source file. This is probably also the same source file name. So the body name. Oh, okay. Something's wrong here. Something's screwy. All right, so let me. I gotta scale this down so I can actually read it. Too big. I make it big so you guys can read it, but it's sometimes too big for me to comprehend what's going on. All right, so in this instance. Actually, what the hell's going on here? Why am I doing triples? This can be just one. Alright, let's just leave that as is. Obviously, you know, something screwy is going on here. It looks like, yeah. Alright, well, my headset has decided now is the perfect time to die, so. I was trying to charge it earlier. Okay, so animated interior gen. Alright, animated interior. So it's picking up that name and it's creating it just fine. But it's got a static mesh component of preface name. So the preface name is where our bullshit's coming from. But only with the attachments. So that's right here, object name. Ah, okay. All right, so top item. If top item So I want to do object name equals. I want to do that. That doesn't seem right. Object name equals object.name. If file name, okay, yeah, we're doing that. Ah. Actually, yeah, that makes sense now. Because think about it. We do all of this great work to, figure out what the item name should be. Why aren't we doing that for the preface name? Okay, I'm just going to say screw it, copy this, paste in here, and go parent name. Now in here I actually do want to go .parent for almost all of this. Parent name equals parent there. Okay. And we sanitize it last thing. What's the preface name? Do we even use parent name? Why are we doing preface name on those two, but not the scene components? Oh, this just makes no bloody sense. Okay, I think it's that. All right, let me rewrite this because it's starting to piss me off. There we go. It's a little something. Alright, so I think we do parent name pretty well. Let's do preface name. Alright. No. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm realizing, anything I do is bullshit. This is where the issue is, but this isn't what the issue is. If that makes sense. Ah. What we need to do is grab this code down here and hit it with this. So now object name, object name, object name, and now we look at top item. All right. Hopefully that does something useful. All right, switch back. All right, so Mr. Pisces. Well, that stopped part of it, but it's still not clearing that. So, scene component. All right, let's come down here to scene component. Parent name. What's going on here? I don't know, and that scares me. Parent name equals sanitize name, parent name. Parent name isn't used as a source, is it? No, it isn't. So I can just go straight up that. And let's switch out to prefix. Yeah, we can sanitize the preface name. Pardon me. We'll sanitize the parent name, which I don't think is going to do what we want it to do, but why oh why? The preface name is the preface name is working. Now we need to get the parent name. Oh gosh darn it. All right, well, let's just try this, see if maybe this little bit of rearranging helped. I doubt it. Save, reload. It is the same. At least the preface is looking right. Okay, so let's swap back. So we're looking at animated interior. If parent orig underscore name. All right. So we have the parent name. If file name, if orig mesh. Oh. If orig name. That's probably it. Do. And the answer is huzzah! Huzzah! Although the I'm not sure the I'm not sure if the alphabetizing the case is an issue, it offers us a chance. Alright, let's copy that. So Pisces. Alright, spaceship. And I'm mostly doing the spaceship blueprint so I can take advantage of things, but also, you know, it's easier to change out later. Copy, paste. Hey, look, it worked. They're all properly parented. Oh, okay. So that's one big problem out of the way. So here's the Pisces. Yay. At least the body. All these little nubbins are things where things will get hard pointed at some point. Oh, I should set it up so that we don't do billboards on things that need children. But I don't think this has any children to it. Child. Nope, no children actors. Alright, so we have that one. So let's see if this works at all. Spaceship. This is one where we're actually going to need it. Let's open this up. Copy. Paste. Did it do it? It looks like it did. I'm seeing child actors. Oh my god, it's giving me the child actors. Maybe not all of them, maybe not perfectly, but it's trying. Oh, it's a trying! So, we have one labeled child actor 11. I think these ones that are like, you know, child actor 11 are basically non-functional. Well, it's weird that it's giving some of them, you know, a child actor name and others are not. Okay, oh, you know what? It might be because they might be using the same name. What happens if I come here? Okay. So I want to copy all of these and see what happens when I paste it. Alright, most of those didn't give me anything. It's just, you know, they gave me the what they were, their name, and that they're attached to the root. Okay, I want to find... Body 1 gen? Okay, that one's rotated. That's just weird. And it's actually called Body 1 Gen. So it's not that, you know, things are weird. It's just, you know, things are weird. There we go. Okay, so what happens if I... A lot of these don't have classes yet, so maybe that's why they're not quite working right. Okay, that's just a weird collection. I mean, it worked, but it was just weird. Wait, why did that... Okay. Alright, so there's that. I want to make a duplicate of that. Okay. So now, if I take both of these and their parent, copy that, and then paste that into a new file, what do I end up with? Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. So and it does do relative location and all that. That's good. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. That is not the same. I don't know what the actor label has to do with anything. Okay, so probably the biggest problem is that we have objects with the same name. We need to give them each an identifiable, singular name in the blueprint. So we need a database of every single object that we've ever added to the blueprint. Well, this blueprint. So that will be something I work on either in between streams or tomorrow. Or, whenever. The next time, maybe. But yeah, I think that's going to be what we do, is we create a database of our names and the number of times we've used that name. And then we can just increment that as we go. Actually, that probably wouldn't be too bad to work on. Let's do it right now, now that I think about it. Alright, so... we'll come here and go... names db equals that. Actually, wait. I should do this as a dictionary. So, now what I can do is when I generate an item, before I do all that, if item name in self.db item name plus equals self item name and actually we're going to tell it to do string or string. There we go. And then that plus equals 1. Else self names equals 1. And it's just that simple. And we will apply that to every single every single item. So whenever we have an item name, we'll just do that. Generate lights, item name. Static mesh. Item names. Skeletal mesh. Item name. I mean, I could probably do this more as a, actually, that's not a bad idea. We can do it as a function, but I think that's something we're going to, I'm going to do next time. Let's just see if we can't get this up and running. The next thing we need to do is, after we're done writing it, actually, let's just copy that. There we go. Self.namesDB equals that. So we're going to clear that after we finish writing that. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to clear it immediately after every time we write blueprint file. Because it needs to... Actually, maybe we should just put that at the end of write blueprint file. Yeah. Got to clear the name database. Or we could do it at the beginning. There. Now it will clear the names database every single time it runs, just before it runs. So, let's, I can actually select all that and delete it. Well, maybe not all of it. Compile, save. Let's come back to Blender, refresh that. Export, and it got a crash. Oh, you know what? It's looking for item Pisces number 1. And we don't want it to look for that. Wait, why would it be looking for that? Line 107. If item name in database item because first we increment it, then we increment it, then we set it. So I'm actually need to set this to 0. So slight tweak, and this is why doing it as a a definition would be better. Let's see. Fix repeat names. Item name. And then return item name. So just copy that. Yeah, it's the wrong one, but I don't give a flying, tuckus. I don't give flying tuckuses. All right, and now we set that to 0. Okay, so ooh, how's that going to affect the attached parent? Ugh. Well, that's a headache for another day. Let's do this. Just, self dot fix repeat names. Actually, no. I'll duplicate that. Self fix repeat names. So right after sanitize, we can just call that. Well, all right, there. No. Okay. All right, back up there to line 21. And maybe it would help if I actually indented this properly. There we go. All right, and now if I actually tell it to do self. Okay, there we go. So hard class, yeah, okay. Hard class 2. that the second hard class? At any rate, we're looking at object names, not anything else. I'll definitely have to, do something. Maybe what we'll do is we'll actually add a new custom property. That would, solve a lot of the issues. Because then, as I go through it, I can just say, okay, well, the end item name for this is this, and then when I go back up, I can just look for item name and just use that. If not, use everything else. At any rate, let's copy all that, paste it in here. All right. Well, we still have child actors. But, look at that. Pitch part. Yeah, does this actually have... No. No, it doesn't. Alright. So, yeah, there's going to be more here to do. But that will be next time. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. Got quite a bit done. Still got to figure out what's going on here. How we're going to deal with the new parenting system with the new names. Lots of different things to consider. Including if I will be streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays. The current thought is yes. I mean, it's always fun. Okay, yeah, I am liking this new chair. It's going to take a little while for me to get used to the new directions my butt's sitting on, but I'm definitely liking it. Yeah. It has managed to stay up for this whole stream. Usually I can, on my old chair, I used to raise it up, and then, by the end of the stream, it had already sagged all the way down. Of course, I never noticed it because it was gradual. And then, my legs would hurt because I'm too low on the ground. I think I can actually raise this chair up a bit more. I took it down a bit. But, right here, my legs actually feel good, and I can bounce. And if I lean back like this, which is, actually still kind of nice, I can put my legs out and stretch them, and even I can dangle them. I have long legs. Dangling them on a chair, always fun. All right, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you next time, which will be Wednesday at 8 p.m. Pacific Time, which should be the same day that this airs. So if you're watching this on YouTube, come see me tonight at 8 p.m. Pacific Time. Until then, you all have a good night. Bye, everyone.